All right. A little late to start the stream today. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Do a Avatar: The Last Airbender draft. I haven't done very many of these, as you can see. I am still in bronze for this, but seemed kind of fun. Let's do it. I don't know a ton about what to pick. I've been learning the Avatar cards through standard and stuff, but Sokka. Recast artifact or lesson, put a 1/1 counter on him. And that seems pretty good, right? We're looking for lessons. Like there's a firebending lesson somebody's probably going to take. It had counters on it, put its counters on this creature. I mean, Zuko basically says when you attack, exile a top card of your library, you may play the turn. I think it's going to be Sokka here. I don't really know. I mean, I know Glider Kids is decent. This is like flying creatures get +1/+1. We could go blue-white flyers. Also, Glider Kids to go with the blue-white flyers. Lesson. And then attachments, which is exactly what Sokka wants to be doing. Lesson, so it'll give him a counter. Let's see. Lost Days is a lesson. Put the owner of target creature or enchantment. The owner of target creature or enchantment puts it into their library second from the top or on the bottom. Create a clue. Haku becomes tap. Target player mills where X is the number of lessons in your graveyard. And maybe? I don't know. It's a creature, but only a 1/3. Only 2 mana. Does have prowess. We are looking for lessons, and I mean we are passing a lesson here, I guess, but this cares about lessons, so try it. There's Gran. Cares about lessons. Sure. Any lessons? I don't see any lessons. There's a black one. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of removal. Sideboard it for now. Probably play that, I would imagine. Other abandoned attachments, sure. Don't love these. If I have to pick one, it's probably Cunning Maneuver. That is a lesson. Hi, Jose. Uh, these all kind of suck. Yeah, I decided to do something a little different. Oh, draft or two. This was my first pick. Cares about artifacts and lessons, so kind of what I'm looking for. The flyer, the cat owl. Maybe we just take this just in case we end up with white lessons or something. Will kind of suck. Yeah, it's probably that one. Where? Aang's Iceberg. Great Divide Guide. I mean, Iceberg's good. Iceberg's great. Does give us a reason to play white. And I took this. Something like that. Lee seems pretty good. Prowess. She kind of goes with the tempo theme. Locks down something. Also Porcupine, which could be good. I think it's Ty Lee here. Or be Katara here. Most of our cards are allies, equipments, or lessons. In fact, all of them are, besides this. But 5 mana, 4/4. Not terrible. Um, Probably like the koi or the lizard just for island cycling, mountain cycling. I think the koi is good for mountain or island cycling here. Otherwise, this is a good 2-drop, but we're not really in green. The lesson. Don't mind the big creature for island cycling. Okay, there's some fixing for our colors. That's nice. North Pole Patrol. I mean, that could be good. A little bit rampy. Still looking for lessons. Another lesson, but I don't know if we really want to take that one. Probably this. I don't know exactly if we play that. Uh, and Lizard gives mountain cycling. Hmm. Lesson. I mean, this is a lesson that replaces itself, right? I don't know how good it really would be, but it is a lesson. That. Yeah. I mean, well, we don't really have any other shrines, but I guess we'll grab that just in case. Take Waterbender Ascension. Again, not 100% sure if we're playing that. Take the Greenland. And Sokka cares about artifacts. Suki. Other creatures you control get +1/+0 whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield. During your turn, Appa, Dragonfly Swarm, Flying Ward 1. Non-creature, non cards in your graveyard. When the creature dies, if there's a lesson card in your graveyard, draw a card. Kind of what we're doing here, right? That's what we're doing here. Price of Freedom. Destroy target artifact or land and opponent controls. Research library for basic land card. Put on battlefield. Tap then shuffle. Messenger Hawk's also good. A lesson. And we're kind of getting heavy on 3-drops. I don't know if Price of Freedom is any good. Crazy. Okay. Ooh, Iro's Demonstration here. Very good. Very good. Actually, really needed that. Wow. Okay, so Lightning Strike, solid. Air Temple is cool considering we have the Crescent Island Temple. The one counters on stuff is strong. I think we just take Lightning Strike here, though. That's not a lesson, but seems good. Teo. Archers. Discard a card if you do draw a card. Yeah, I don't know if Teo's the right pick there or another Crescent Island Temple. Not bad. I don't know. This is a weird draft. The Porcupine, that could be good. Solstice Revelations. Do anything for me? Another Porcupine. Okay. I mean, this could just get really big. I mean, the Boomerang works really well with Sokka specifically. This also cares about non-creature, and we can kind of like keep casting it. Grab an Aang's Journey because we do have um the lesson. Another Zuko's Exile. Third. All right, this is kind of a weird deck. I don't know if we really got much of the pieces we wanted, but we don't even have that many lessons. It's like one, two, three, four, five. Some in the sideboard. One, two, three, four, five. How many lessons do we have in the sideboard? Two, these three. The Boomerang is super slow, but I mean, helps the deck kind of do what we want to do. Um, yeah, this lesson we'll throw in. Don't have a ton of creatures with flying, so this isn't like super good here. I don't know if Cat Owl is very good. It's just a 3/3 flyer. I think I'd rather play Tio over Cat Owl. At least Tio puts plus one counters on creatures. Hey, what's up, Alvis? Just pulled a Sokka in a pack from Walmart. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this was my pack one, pick one. Set up building around it. Um, I guess I'm just not sure if we're playing. There's the two Crescent Island temples, and that's it. Maybe we don't even play white. The iceberg. I mean, the iceberg's just solid removal, though. We have one, two, three white sources. Allies are better than I thought. Yeah, allies are pretty cool. Grand's an ally. Hmm. Maybe I just give this a try, see how it feels for a game, and then um what, 7, 8, 9, 15, 17 lands. Okay, that's good. I feel like there's probably cards up here that I could be running, but not. I don't know. We need 3 lessons in our graveyard for Grand to work, and we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the deck. Not very many. Could add a second exile and an Aang's Journey. We just don't have. We take out. North Pole Patrol, maybe. It is kind of ramp, but second red card from the left. Price of Freedom. This one's, or is that what you're talking about? This one up top. Talking about Crescent Island. Yeah, I mean, it creates a 1/1 red monk with prowess. I just don't have any other shrines, right? Like I just have 2 of these. And just creating a 1/1 monk for 4, I don't think is worth it. Like if I had been able to pick up like the blue shrine, maybe we play some combination of shrines, but I think without it, better off not running it. It's okay. The question I'm really thinking about is like, is Boomerang worth it? I mean, it's a non-creature spell, so Porcupine gets bigger. It triggers prowess on like Paku and Ty Lee. It keeps coming back to our hand every time we use it. It does let us swing in, but you have to tap the creature that it's on. So I guess we could like Grand would be good with the Boomerang, right? Or even Paku, I guess. You could mill like 1 card to cut. Uh it's, I mean, Price of Freedom's a lesson, so I really don't want to cut that. Is it just the Iceberg? I mean, I feel like Iceberg gives us some removal that we're really lacking, but is it worth splashing just for the white for it? I mean, it might be to get this piece of removal. That just keep. I mean, I don't. I need to cut 1 card. Maybe I just cut the second exile here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 lessons. Still not that many, but I'm down to try it. Down to try it. See how it goes. Ooh. Shot. I'm only in bronze for drafting anyway, so hopefully our opponents aren't doing crazy stuff. Whatever happens, happens exactly. That's not good. I mean, I have 2 abandoned attachments in hand. I can discard a land, draw 2, try to hit my blue. But I'm going second, and I don't have any removal. YOLO. I mean, being able to cast the abandoned attachments means it's maybe okay, unless they do something crazy. Okay, let's... I guess we could just Aang's Journey for blue. I don't mind that. Get a couple life along the way. Put a lesson in the graveyard. That's terrifying. Okay. So... we'll just play Katara here. Cookie's really terrifying. I mean, I will block the 1/1 if he's got some burn, whatever. Next turn, I can play Sokka and Abandon Attachments. Yeah, I'll play the white land here just to get it out. We can play Sokka. Let's discard one of the attachments and a land. 2 lands. Okay. Yeah, I will attack because she gets a counter if she tapped at the end of the turn. Gonna ramp here. Okay. 1 counter on Katara. Could take a lot of damage here. But when I'm abandoning attachments, I'm probably just discarding Firebending Lesson kicked. Yeah, sure. R down. Okay. So we'll block the 1/1. Then we'll cast Abandon Attachments. Card the lands. Or with this card, I think just the P here. Okay, more land. Play a land. Play a Tio. Not going to attack. Suki is just going to kill us, I think. Uncle Iroh. Yeah, I mean, blocking here. Got removal, he's got removal. Man, that's a lot of land. Okay. Let's just play a flyer here. Let's get in with Tio. Too many lands. Yeah. A lot of land. And at this point, do I just fucking double block? I can't draw anything except land. I think we can take it for maybe 1 more turn. But another Porcupine. I'm just getting mountained, island, and plains with lands. Iroh's got Firebending 1. I mean, I have to attack with Tio to get the draw discard. And at this point, Paku's just Not good. So let's do this and put a counter on the cat owl. I think we just play out 2 porcupines here. Get some blocker going. We're at 5 health. Nation cadets. Doesn't attack. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign. So we can also use Ty Lee to tap down Suki, which is really good. So we can do that at flash speed. Let's attack with Teo. I think that's it for now. Removal? No, okay. Dragonfly Swarm also very good. We're just getting rid of the land here. Okay, we're drawing live, finally. Let's play out Dragonfly Swarm. And then on his turn, before he attacks, we will flash in Ty Lee to tap down the Suki. Exile on our 4/4. Okay. Get a clue. The board. Oh shit. I don't know if you can hear me because there's ads, but if you can, the boar just gets a 1/1 counter whenever we cast a non-creature spell. So he's going to attacks. Let's flash in Ty Lee here. Back with everything else. So let's just block here. Block here. Block here. We're probably losing a lot of our board, but so are they. We can pump the cadets to trade with the boar. But we are in a much better spot than he is now. Let's go ahead and draw a card. Giant Koi. We got removal, which we can just hold up. Yeah, I think let's just go ahead and attack here. I'm gonna discard Koi, which maybe is crazy. But we can play the Grand and still hold up Exile, basically, is my reasoning. Put a counter on the Worm. Play out Grand. And then we can still hold up the Exile here. Suki doesn't untap. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, he kind of, I think he just sort of had a desperation attack because we were at 5 health and he really wanted to want to try to end the game. But were not favorable attacks for him. Freaking G. On to the next one. Was there anything that felt bad? I mean, the boars felt bad because we just didn't have any non-creature spells, but at the end of the day, they both traded for a creature. One of them Yeah, they both traded for a creature, so I mean, they did their job, really. KO was nice. Paku didn't do shit. Yeah, Paku's trash. Paku was pretty bad. We just discarded him. Is there anything we could play instead of Paku? Maybe like a watery grasp or an honest work or something. Enchant creature an opponent controls. When this aura enters, you tap the creature and remove all counters from it. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a citizen with base power and toughness 1/1, and add a colorless mana named Humble Merchant. The only thing I don't like is it gives them ramp, sort of. I feel like it's either that or this. But Watery Grasp is a little bit more awkward, I think. Honest Work kind of just turns something into a 1/1. Let's try that. I agree. Move a counter. Yeah, exactly. Is that a shot? Yeah, Paku didn't do shit there. Kind of just took him because he had prowess, but this is decent. Removal, removal. Got a turn 3 Dragonfly Swarm. Let's just go ahead and cast this lesson here. Draw a card. Um, what is this? The 2/2. Play out our dragon. Milled 3 lands. Iroh kills this or this. What's cool is honest work plus Iroh like kills. Like if I did honest work on captives and then Iroh, both of them would die. Let's let's just hit their green source here just to draw a card and put another lesson in the graveyard. Give us a land. I don't know if it's worth killing these. We're taking 5 if we don't. I think I'm just down to, oops, not attack, but just hold up lightning strike. Next turn, we're probably just playing the apt peak. Yeah, we can take 3 here. Yeah, exactly. So he plays something like this that's actually scary, and that we want to kill. Like that can just overtake the game. Oh. Don't have anything to hold up, so if we're gonna use Iroh's, we should use it, but We did get the boomerang if we draw like Sokka later or Granny. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of that for now, and then that lets us swing in for 4. We'll play out the boomerang and equip it just to have it out there. What, waterbending? I know, exhaust 6. Okay, so you can't do this until next turn. Okay, that's removal for our dragon, and we don't get to draw a card because it exiles it. So this creature leaves the battlefield. So we don't have any way of removing this right now. I think I want to honest work as captives. Just turns it into a 1/1 that can't do anything. We can hold up sacking the Blessed Peak to draw a card. It means he can't Earthbend, he can't put 2 counters on it. It gives him a mana, but I mean, at this point, I have no cards in hand, so. King. Oh, that's terrifying. 3. Okay. This is 1 damage to any target, and it's a 5/6. So let's cast it. Let's kill the merchant. Boomerang on Katara is kind of cool. It'll put counters on her. Tap down the cat owl. Play Katara. This. Fortunately, we can't activate it, right? Yeah. Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna take 3 from the cat owl this turn. We should be able to tap it down moving forward. Gonna mill again. Land. Definitely taking 3 from the cat owl. Yep. Short. Other captives. Can we waterbend, draw a card? I'm not sure. Play everything. Nice. Cool. Gran. We're just playing out both of these. Then we're going to activate Boomerang on our opponent's turn to tap down the cat owl. And activate their captives. Destroy target permanent. Okay, he's probably going to get the boomerang maybe, or he's just going to get the 5/6. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Going to attacks. Kind of have to do this. But it could just be dead here. And decide attacks, I guess. Okay. So we could block here, and then just be left with Katara. We could take 6, go to 3 if we just block like this or like this. Yeah, this is not looking great. I mean, I think I kind of have to do this, which feels really bad, but don't really have another choice. Get another land. Okay. Iceberg. Yeah, we are dead. Dang. Okay. I feel like I drew a lot of land there again. I really think there's oh, oops. Much that could have been different. I mean, the boars are pretty lackluster. Probably North Pole Patrol. That could be good. Vigilance 2/5 also isn't bad. That can become a 5/2 later. I mean, 2/5 is just big blocks. Take out the other boar, maybe. Like that. Boars, neither of them. I played multiple boars and none of them ever got counters, so there's no reason for them. Yeah, yeah. Opposite of what we had the first game. But we can play multiple cards, so it's a keep. Aka. Let's try to hit our red mana here. Technically, we got it. Technically, we got it. But I think I want to play this now. Airbend our patrol. Sure. Let's play that out. Play our patrol again. Fine, we can kill the healer with demonstration. Go. Ooh, Dragonfly is good too. Let's go. I mean, we can tap down the flyer too. It's just scry. I think I want to do this. And then we can untap this, play our Dragonfly. Okay, so now we can place we can place Sokka. We want to discard. I don't think so. Hand's not too bad here. We can just cast an energy bending. You trigger Sokka, draw a card. Play a land. Let's gonna get +1/+1 and have flying. So I think let's untap our air room and just Price of Freedom the glider staff. Give them a land, but I'd rather them have a land than a glider. Also get to draw a card. Iceberg's awesome. So now our attack is a little bit better. He wants to hit us for 2, he can. But our Sokka's getting bigger. North Pole Patrol, I think, was actually great. So far, it's felt really good. Boomy Bash on Sokka, sure. He gets in for 4. Play white mana, which is perfect. And get in for 4. Play the Waterbender. And then at instant speed, what we can do is use North Pole to untap a land and cast Iceberg. Do. Another ally enters, put a 1/1 counter on this. Okay. Not attacking, which is really good for us. Play a land out here. Okay, so yeah, I think we just keep hitting with the Dragonfly. We can even tap down stuff with the North Pole Patrol if we want to now. Earth Kingdom Jailer. That's okay. I mean, we'll see what he targets. Targets the Dragonfly. That's fine. He pays the one ward. It's a counter. Exiles. So now when he attacks, attack with his 2/3, and we're going to Iceberg the Jailer. It's going to give us our Dragonfly back, which lets us block his flyer. Perfect. Okay. I do want to just cast this now and just draw 2 new cards here. Kylie is awesome. Let's just get in for 5 in the air. We're presenting lethal, so I kind of just want to hold up Ty Lee and chill. No attacks. So in that case, let's just go ahead and draw from the airship. Yo, that's a good draw. And then we can go ahead and can't do that. Lightning Strike is perfect. So, I mean, we just swing with our Dragonfly, and I assume he's got some kind of answer here. For a target attacking creature, sure. We draw a card. Well, we can play that. I mean, we could just play a giant koi and make it unblockable. Sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good to me. Airbends it. Draws a card. I think he's actually dead next turn with this play. I mean, he doesn't have a 1-drop. Because we can highly down his 3/3. We can entirely down the 3/3 here. Then we can swing with both of these. He has to block the waterbender. And then he takes 2. Makes an ally. And then we just lightning strike his face. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, okay, okay. That was a good one. Double roasted. Yeah, that guy, kind of blew that guy out of the water when he exiled our dragon, and then we just iceberged his dude, and then just killed his flyer with it. That was kind of where the momentum shift happened. That dragon really doing some work though. Dragon doing some work. Um, as he should, as he should. I don't love this hand, but right. Don't need to cast the journey yet. Okay, so now, well, now we want to play Katara. And Gran. I mean, let's attack with Katara, see what happens here. Might have something. 4 damage, sure. We will play our flexible waterbender. Aang is going to scoop that. I'll discard. Sure, so let's play our waterbender back out. Let's grab a white source. Play the white source. Mercible, return flexible waterbender. For 3. He's basically just kind of doing what we're doing, but looks like he doesn't have red. He's just doing it with white. I think North Pole Patrol here is better because it lets us hold up the iceberg. Take the 2. I want to use Price of Freedom on the Submersible. I think here I'm just going to iceberg the Aang. Okay. Sure. Hit our roll. I'll discard. Merciful's online. We go ahead and play this. We'll play this. Then we'll play this. Draws a card. Okay. We can sack the iceberg to scry. Take 2 here again. Pondao. Let's sack the iceberg, scry 2. Island. Don't need either of those. There's our Gran, which is cool. I think we start with this. Play out Gran. Let's play out Tio. Hmm. Piandao has first strike. We could North Pole Patrol tap that down. I think that's probably the best option here. Granny gives us a draw discard. The land. Counter on the flyer. Okay. So let's swing with Tio. Draw. Let's discard. I don't want to discard the waterbender. I think we have to discard the land. Yeah. That guy has all the removal in the world. Got our waterbender. We can tap down the flyer this turn. Tap 3 here. Transform Aang. Okay. Search. We lock with the bender. First strike damage happens. Normal damage happens. Draw. Highly pretty good here. Pretty good here. Let's draw here. Okay. Let's in for 2. Uh, Gonna have to pass here. Moving to attacks. I guess we just Ty one. And then we can waterbend this one. Take 2. Draw. At this point, abandoned attachments doesn't seem very good. Rather just have the creatures. Watery Grasp. Water Penguin. Sokka. Let's play Cat Owl here. Don't need... Swing with our Waterbender. I imagine he's going to airbending on Ty Lee here at some point. Bending on the Waterbender, sure. Draws 3 cards. Card's fucking great. I never saw a single one of those. Would have been nice. I think we have to block with Gran here. God, he just has another airbending lesson. This guy's deck is crazy. What, his third airbending lesson? I guess Airbender's Reversal is his second. Dragonfly's good. Play this out. We'll keep up 2 mana so that if he airbends Ty Lee, we can just recast it. But we're going to swing with our flyer, untap our flyer. Airbend again. Okay. Yep. I think we kind of have to throw the Cat Owl in front of Peon Dao. Unfortunately. But we're just dead next turn to the Penguin if he draws cards. So... well, that helps. That does help. Play the Waterbender. Can't really attack with the Dragonfly. Hmm. Yeah, we kind of just have to hold up Exile here. But if he draws cards, the Otter Penguin kills us. Okay. Sure. And you can draw. It's the Otter Penguin. Counter on that. Before he goes to attacks, exile the Otter Penguin. Yeah, he should attack with everything. If he attacks with everything, there's nothing we can do about it. Or if he attacks with everything, it means I have to make this block and block. So we're kind of just dead here. Draw a card. But that means Aang unlocked. We're kind of just screwed here. Guess it's going to be this and this. Unfortunately, almost all of his creatures have more than enough life. Yeah, he just kind of had every answer for us there. Damn. Needed to draw some of our removal a little bit earlier. All right. Well, 2-2. Feels about right with this deck. I feel like this is like, I think my second draft of ATLA, so still not quite sure what's amazing in the format. Seemed like the airbending stuff was pretty solid. He just played a really strong tempo game there. Against a gold player? We're in bronze, bro. What's going on? Okay, I don't love this hand, but we can cast all the cards in it. There's a crazy land. Start a land here. No red. We'll play out the patrol. Okay, play out the cat owl. I guess I could have untapped the land and equipped there. This untap this artifact, add a mana. Okay. More flyers. Sure. Where is our red mana? What the heck? They're on like the 2 planes we have in the deck, but 0 red. Um, let's equip the boomerang to the cat owl, and then we'll swing with the cat owl. Let's untap the cat owl. Then we'll just hold up iceberg. You may look at the top card of your library at a time. You may cast ally spells from the top of your library. Sacrifice him. Creatures get indestructible. Sure. I think that's worth iceberging, probably. 3/5 vigilance is kind of rough. Could use red mana, that's for sure. The granny. Cycles. Lizard. Mountain. Kind of interesting. Let's swing with the owl on tap. Okay. He's looking for a lesson. He needs a lesson to activate his flyers. I think that still only makes them 2/3, but better than what they are now. Draw 7. Okay. Sure. Yeah, no problem. It's totally fine. Let's waterbend Paku using Granny to get a draw. That gets us a mountain. I think we discard Sokka here. Mill 0. We just attack with everything. Untap our owl. Yeah, let's card Lizard. Put something away, so if he plays a big threat, have lost days. Basics on the flyer. Lost day, is it? No. And play it back out. Exile a creature. Okay, we can return other flyer to his hand. Or tap the flyer, I mean. Exile creature. Get in with Paku, make us mill 1. Captives. Maybe we just lost days Paku. Or do we do it on the flyer? I don't know. Do it to Paku here. Is this a token? We can draw a card. Still haven't seen a single mountain somehow. But let's play Boomerang on Granny. We can tap down the captives. Discard Island. Play this. Looking for 2. Kill their Bossing Say. Feels good. Play our Boomerang for free. We'll probably... Oh, he doesn't? Okay, he's kind of just playing shit out. He has to make sure we can't get through, which we certainly can't anymore. At least decent. So let's boomerang onto Granny. Activate, tapping down his flyer. Just a draw. Dragonfly's awesome. Play out the boomerang for free. Play out the dragonfly. Maybe kind of just have to hold up Ty Lee. Or maybe we just lock down his North Pole Patrol so that he can't activate it on his turn. We can swing here. He can double block. It doesn't feel great. But the healer gives him a way to kind of come back into this game a little bit. So I want him to double block. Yeah. I want to kill the healer. Fortunately, we have no cards left. Pretty much anything. Yeah, this will just kill Ty Lee. Not looking great here. Now we don't have a way. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. Let's draw a card. Land. Let's equip Granny here. And tap down one of his flyers. Card this. Play. Let's go ahead and deal 4 to his other flyer. For 4 in the air. And equip the boomerang back to Granny. There's a lot of damage on us. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 on board. But he needs a way to deal with the swarm. Otherwise, I guess his North Pole Patrol can deal with it. Just has to keep up an extra mana. Should be able to do. Couple life. His North Pole Patrol should be able to... He should just attack with everything. But, well, not everything, but I guess he's keeping that up. So we tap down North Pole Patrol, make him do his thing. He has to do it on the Dragonfly, yeah. Okay. Card. Let's draw. It's a land. Play the boomerang. And then I think we honest work the North Pole Patrol. That way he can't keep doing that. And we'll equip Granny again. He has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. I guess if he just activates captives, then we lose. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have much of a choice there. Oh, that works too. Holy shit. My God. Yeah, okay, man. Jesus. Yeah, we're dead. He just had an Ozai. No problem. He's like in 8 different colors. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, we drew way too many land there at the end. That's pretty sad. That was a lot of land at the end. Like one more removal spell or something, and we had a chance. But we'll take the 2 wins. Open some packs. Boom, boom, boom. First Zuko. Okay. We'll run it back. Um, Mirror draft. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Aang at the Crossroads. When Aang enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card with mana value 4 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Yeah, that's pretty good. That seems pretty good. What are we looking at for the rest of the pack? Seems kind of mid. Yeah, Aang at the Crossroads. Sweet. So, each non-human gets +1/+1 for each of its creature types. Whenever a creature control attacks, it gets +X/+X for X number of creatures you control. I mean, this is seems okay. I don't hate the Zookeeper. This just puts a creature card with mana value 4 or less onto the battlefield. We could go Zookeeper. He's just a 4 mana 4/4, but he can buff other things that aren't human. I'm not sure how many non-humans are in here, but so otherwise it's Team Avatar, which is some level of removal slash use it to get in, but Earth Kingdom General seems pretty good. Yeah, let's go for Earth Kingdom. Long Fang, maybe? Could also take a Quench. I don't hate the Quench. Also, Waterbending Lesson. Card's very good. This card's also good. This can enter off of Aang. Down to try it. Another Zookeeper. know if we want another Zookeeper, to be honest. Maybe just a Captives. Get down a 2-drop early. Seems decent. Mana fixing is something we desperately need. Each player chooses any number of creatures they control with total power for less than sacrifice all other creatures. So this is kind of a board wipe. I don't think we want a board wipe. We're kind of flooding the board with creatures. I think we just take the mana fixing here. Cycle of Renewal lets us ramp, so that's something. Yoshi also lets us ramp, but turn later and we don't have any other shrines. Yeah, I don't hate Cycle of Renewal here. It's a lesson. Doesn't really matter yet. So far, the only thing benefiting from Zookeeper is the River Spirit. It becomes a 5/6. Cycle. Another Earth Kingdom General. And that seems pretty good. Cat Owl. Avatar State could be good, just protection. Not sure if we just take the Cat Owl or the Avatar State. Flying, First Strike, Lifelink, Hexproof. I mean, that's a lot of stuff. These all kind of suck. We'll take the Mana Rock, I guess. I don't know if we play it, but maybe. Turtle Bird. He gets bonus from the captives. Turtle Duck. I mean, sideboard that. Sideboard this. That. Lion Turtle, Elder Cat Turtle, Vigilance Reach. When he enters, gain 3 life, can't attack or block unless there are 3 or more lesson cards in your graveyard, but he is a mana rock as well. That seems pretty good. I guess alternatively, Airbending Lesson is also good. We'll need more lessons taking the Lion Turtle. The Lion Turtle works so well with what we have going on. I'm down. Maybe the Kingdom General's wheels, so maybe we take the removal here. Also, audience to ramp. I don't want the removal though. I think the removal's worth it. Avatar Aang, flying, firebending 2. Whenever you waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, draw a card. Then if you don't all forward this turn, transform after Aang. I mean, that's right up our alley. We just got to keep drafting this kind of shit. So this also can be found off of the other avatar or of the other Aang. Seems crazy. This is a lesson. I think we want the lesson. Deep lesson. Uh, this is fixing. Cabbage Merchant is slow ramp. Highly is 3/2 prowess. This is a lizard bird pirate, which would get +3/+3 from Zookeeper. That's not bad, but we'll probably see more of those. I think I'd rather take the fixing for now. Origin of Metal Bending could be good. Also, Bird Scout. This thing's solid. I think it's between these two. There's also another thing about with another land for fixing here. Lesson gives us Lion Turtle more likely. A little more synergistic, but Messenger Hawk goes really well with Zookeeper. Avatar Destiny. Enchant creature you control gets +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard and is an avatar in addition to otherwise. Once it dies, mill cards yield its power, returns card its owner's hand up to one. Build its way to the battlefield under your control. What the fuck even is that card? I think I want the removal though. I think Rocky rebukes the card here. 2/3 reach death touch seems good. Need 3 drops. All right, we're getting into the kind of bad stuff here. But we do need to firebend. This could be a way that we firebend for Avatar Aang. This guy also does firebending. Menace firebending 1. Or do we just take the mana dork? I think we take the mana dork here. Dragonfly I do like, but Fire Nation Cadets don't have that many lessons. I don't know if we're playing that. This is just finding a mountain. Probably Turtle Duck. Neither of those really matter. Okay, what do we got? Ran and Shaw Dragon Flying Firebending 2. When they enter, if you cast them and there are 3 or more dragon and or lesson cards in your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of Ran and Shaw, except it's not legendary. So this is like a 5 mana 4/4 flyer with Firebending 2 that sometimes is 2 4/4s. And that's good. Doesn't hit off of Aang. Doesn't hit off of Aang. Maybe we take the attachments or the demonstration here. Yeah, I think just getting the lesson is better. Earthbend. I mean, Earth Kingdom General is again solid having 3 of them. North Pole Patrol is also not bad. And Waterbend. Yeah, I think the 3-drop maybe here is better. Counter target spell, draw a card, mill 3 cards, untap a land. Maybe we just take the honest work. I don't know, this is a lesson. Everything else seems kind of bad. Another Earth Kingdom General. Jesus. Maybe the Cycle of Renewal. Another lesson. Messenger Hawk also good. Yeah, the lesson. This is great. That's really good for us. If I could get more fixing, I would love that. Yeah, Boulder seems good. Katara seems really good. We got quite a few allies. Badger Mole. This is the 3-drop. The lesson. We'll take the lesson. This is an ally. Just the Vine Bender here. We need the 3rd mana dork. Maybe. We take another lesson. Hard to say. I think the mana dork's probably the call. I don't know. These are all kind of going to be bad. This deck seems cooler than the last one, at least. I don't know exactly if we're going to be able to cast our cards. The archers. I mean, the Aang's Journey can help. Sure. Got Lion Turtle for mana of any color. For Bliss mana of any color. Removal, removal. See what it's looking like here. Okay. Technically, our deck has 48 cards. Is there anything we could do differently? I don't think I want to play Dragonfly because our mana's like just not really quite there. Only reason I'm playing Iros is because it's removal and it's a lesson. That's good enough reasoning for me. This would require another red sword. We have 2 red sources for 2 cards with, but then we have 3 red sources. Hello, kitty. 4 red sources. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lessons. I think the Aang's Journey is going to be kind of necessary. Maybe even the water skin. Are we playing the Zookeeper? Zookeeper pumps up the duck. What does it pump up? It pumps up the duck. It pumps up the spirit. It pumps up the lion turtle. It's 3. Yeah, I think we're not a Zookeeper deck, to be honest. I think that comes out. And maybe also, I mean, the River Spirit's just so hard to cast, but a flying Ward 2, 4, 5 flyer is nothing to off about. Whenever we waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, if we do all in one turn. So that's probably not happening. This is really more just, he has firebending. So every time he attacks, we draw a card. Um, Katara says, if a triggered ability of ally control triggers, that triggers an additional time. So what allies do we have? That's not a triggered ability. No triggered ability. No triggered ability. This could trigger twice. So really Katara is there for oh, for Earth Kingdom General, we can Earthbend twice. Boulder, we can Earthbend twice. Avatar, we can Firebend twice. Plus the trigger happens twice. And so it's really for our top end. I mean, Katara is good. 3 mana, 3/3, that helps our top end. Seems fine. We just take out the duck. Call it good. Think this deck is better than the last one. Maybe. Assuming we do actually draw our top end. Yeah, this looks fine. We can Aang's Journey for our red source. Lion Turtle. Archers. Archers dies to Demonstration, which is nice. Okay, we don't need to Aang's Journey anymore. Let's play... Let's play our blue. We want to Aang's Journey anyway. I mean, next turn we're playing Lion Turtle, so we want a lesson in, we want lessons in the graveyard. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's just grab the other second blue source for the River Spirit. Take 3. Ooh. He gets a land, we get to kill both of his creatures with a single Iroh. That feels pretty good. So let's go ahead and deal 1 damage to all creatures. 2 lessons in the graveyard. 5. Play Island. Let's play Lion Turtle. Gain 3 life. One. So we can't block. We'll take 6. Avatar Aang. We play Avatar Aang. Can't really do much else. This lets our Lion Turtle attack and block. Also makes him a 4/7. Mythic Standard Skeletons. Yeah. I don't think that's my title. My title should be ATLA Draft, right? It is. Running Aang out into a bunch of potential removal seems scary. But what else are we here for? And then we can hold up Origin of Metal Bending, which is nice. He tries to kill it. Forgot the Lion Turtle tap for mana. Okay. We're gonna block this. That worked out incredibly well for us. Lion Turtle can attack now. I think we can just play this, right? Waterbend 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and we can just do this. Draws us a card. Try 2. Earth Kingdom Generals is awesome. I mean, I'm down to draw both of these. We attack. Add mana draw. Yeah, opponent's in a rough spot. Yeah. Not looking good for them. Play our tap land. Let's play our Earth Kingdom General. Get our Earthbend going here. Draw us a card. Gain some life. Attack with our flyers. Draw another card. Enter the Avatar State. I don't really need to play anything else. Yeah, dude, that was great. That was awesome. Opponent actually had a really aggressive start too, but like Lion Turtle plus Avatar just swung it so heavily in our favor. I have two Aangs in the deck. I have Avatar Aang and I have Aang at the Crossroads in the deck. Oh. Also, what's up, Zach? How's it going? Ooh, okay. So this lets us look for our blue source so that we can cast pretty much all the cards in our hand. I think this is good. So maybe a little slow, but we're gaining 5 life in the process. Anadork is nice. I think I still want Aang's Journey turn 2. Seismic Sense, that is totally fine. Drawing a land means that maybe I do just play Audience now. I want to play Katara before Earth Kingdom General, though. Hong Feng. Let's just play Katara. Next turn, we can Earth Kingdom General and Earthbend twice. Katara sticks around. And also Earthbend holding up. Oh my god, there's Avatar Aang. No way. So maybe well, we only have one white source. I think we just tap this, save the white source. We'll Earthbend twice here, maybe, if they... Nice. We'll Earthbend here, Earthbend here. Gain some life. And then we will be able to hold up our Avatar. I don't want to attack here. Badger Mole. the bad Badgermole. Okay. Another Earth Kingdom General. I think I want to Aang's Journey here. Let's grab another white source. I think we just keep holding up Avatar State. Next turn, we'll be able to play Aang, hold up Avatar State. And I mean, there's no way he's getting through right now. Maybe we take 4, but that's not a big deal. 5/5. I mean, we could even just block the Badgermole if he did attack. So now we play Avatar Aang, holding up Avatar State, and things get really, really difficult for our opponent. Draw cards equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. I mean, that's 5 cards. It's not nothing. It is certainly something. Then Earthbend X, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So he's going to get a big land creature. Mana base has actually been decent. I mean, we only have Omashu City and then a blue-green tap land as fixing directly as lands, but we have like Raucous Audience. I have Lion Turtle. He taps for a mana of any color. I also have another 2-drop that taps for mana of any color, so it's not actually terrible. Think first things first, we just attack with Aang. We get double firebending. We draw twice. I mean, we're going to draw so many cards here because this is going to trigger again. Takes 4. We go to... I guess we can use our mana to draw a card here. Let's play Mountain. We can play another Earth Kingdom General. Tap the audience for it. Oh god, am I going to draw too many cards? In life. Oh shit, I'm drawing too many cards. Uh... Okay. I mean, end turn. Discard land. We need to discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what just happened? Michael, why did you do that? Michael, what the hell? Hello? What the fuck? Okay. Abandon attachments. What is the last thing on this? It becomes a 5/4 lands you control, trample, and hexproof. Okay. Earthbend X. Another 4 counters on it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll take 14. Um, let's do this. Get rid of that so that the creature doesn't have trample anymore. This will still give it trample next turn, but being at the crossroads is a crazy draw. You get double triggers on it. Can we just win? How much damage do we have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 15, 17, 19. We can kill. Long Fang. Ang, that's illegal. So let's deal 4 to Long Fang. Play Ang. Get a River Spirit. Bottom those, I guess. Get a Sentry. If we attack with everything, I don't think we can actually kill him yet. We're drawing 2 cards off of Ang. I think we just attack with Ang. Firebend 2. Draw. We're drawing 4 cards. Good lord. Oh, that's perfect. We destroy this. Hit for 4. And then we basically are just set up to win next turn, right? Boomy. Put 3 counters on him. He gets to scry and Earthbend 3, but I don't think that's going to be enough. There's actually risk of decking. We have 9 cards left. We're going to have 8 when we start our turn. Avatar Aang attacking draws 4 cards. So we'll be at 4 cards. Assuming attacks don't trigger anything else. Because otherwise, yeah, this guy, it's only when he attacks he earth bends. Like, this is a death toucher. We can just. What do we have in the air? 4, 8. 11. 11 damage in the air. So if we attack with everything, he's dead, right? I don't see any way that he's not dead if we attack with everything. Aang draws us 4. There's nothing that, like, triggers on attack other than Aang giving us 4 cards. I think we just attack with everything here. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Math is for blockers. Goddamn right. I would have timed out Jose, but I can't time out other mods. Yeah, you're dead, my dude. Spend our mana. Awesome. That worked out so well. That worked out way. Holy shit. Avatar Aang, bit of a bomb, bit of a bomb. Jesus. Bracket 4 draft deck. Yeah, for real. Do Earthbent lands even have a creature type? I don't think they do, unless it's just land. It might just be land. I think it's creature. Creature. Wait, is it land? I don't know. Land is not a subtype. Yeah, okay. So they don't have a creature type. So I was thinking I still have the what's his name? The Diligent Zookeeper who buffs non-humans based on how many creature types they have. I do a lot of earthbending, but I guess if they don't have a creature type, then it's not going to buff them, so it's not worth including. I think the only thing I don't have in this deck, which means that I can't flip Avatar Aang, is I don't have airbending. And is okay. All right. Turn 2 Aang's Journey for our white source to play Katara. Hover over. Yeah, I'll try next time. Go this, grab our white source. I don't want to play North Pole Patrol because it's sort of rampy. Kind of ramp. We can play North Pole Patrol. We could even grab a land with Seismic Sense to still be able to cast Katara. If Patrol doesn't die. Messenger Hawk. So we go look for a land. Grab white. Untap here. Cast Katara. Play land. Okay, I'm gonna bounce Katara. Fine. In for 3. 2. Okay. Red mana is pretty good, actually. Play that. Let's play Katara again. Then we can hold up North Pole Patrol. We can untap Origin of Metal Bending or Cycle of Renewal. As long as I don't attack here. Fine. Can Metal Bending kill the Submersible? Both. No blocks. This will get +2/+0. Draws a card. Let's untap this. Kill this. Take 3. Another clue. Okay. I think we're just playing the River Spirit, tapping everything. Scry 2. Want the removal, don't need the land. Carrion Crawler. 3. Play the captives. Let's swing for 4 in the air. We can tap down his crawler with our patrol. So we waterbend 3, tapping this. I want to hold up, so let's tap Katara. Oh, no, wait. Let's tap captives. We can hold up Razor Rings. And that lets us... We're going to swing, probably sack a clue. Once they sack the clue before they draw, we will kill the flyer. Gain some life. And drawing like a hang at the crossroads here would be pretty insane. Sokka. Okay. Ooh, Earth Kingdom General, very good. I want to... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll get double trigger here. Put one here, put one here. That's a lot of chump blockers. Looking for 4 in the air. Turn. They gain some life. You can just tap down their 6/6 again. Let's tap down the 6/6. Yeah, that's fine. card. We'll block this now. Take 2. At Owl. Oh, there it is, boys. There it is. Hopefully he doesn't have a counterspell. He doesn't. Earth. Yeah, holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. That was so sick. Holy fuck. 1 second, I'm gonna turn on a light. It's kind of dark. That was fucking great. That was really, really solid. 3-0. 3-0. Deck is good. Deck is good. We were gonna Earthbend twice again and get another Aang at the Crossroads trigger. Okay, Aang at the Crossroads in hand means I want to keep. We have ramp into it. We just need blue and white. Cycle of Renewal will let us ramp on turn 3. I wonder if Katara is maybe a little win more. She's been cool, but go Aang's Journey. Grab a white source. Next turn, we can cycle of Renewal. Grab a mountain. Wolfbat. So we renewal. We're going to sack the forest. We're going to get blue. And maybe 2 blue. Or maybe a green, because we have more green cards in hand. But now we just get to cast Aang at the Crossroads. We get an Earth Kingdom General. That's pretty good. He's probably got removal. He's in red and black. So, yeah. But he kind of already did his thing anyway. Let's play out. I think what I want to do is... Yeah, let's swing with both. We can just hold up, enter the Avatar state if they try to kill Boulder. They do nothing. Play out blue. Let's go to attack. I'll just attack with... Got some removal here? God, I hope they do. Target creature gets -1, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Do I care? I guess I technically care because it means he won't Earthbend. right? But, I mean, we can just do this. Boom. Quick bend. In a life. In 4 life. I want to hold up being able to... Our opponent discards a card. That's totally fine. We will just discard our land. Let's draw from Omashu City. Land into Spirit. That's pretty good. We can tap him, and we can tap... Yeah, that'll let us keep up Origin of Metal Bending. Scry 2 here. Lion Turtle. Does he matter? Size makes sense. Lets us find a creature after we play Lion Turtle. I mean... Sure. Now we can attack with Boulder. And make this thing again. We might double block, but we can Origin of Metal Bending. We put a counter on him, make him indestructible. And he gives up. Let's go. That was pretty dominant there. He got stuck on lands for sure. Or if he had like double black cards or something. All right, 4-0. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh. Ramp into Aang at the Crossroads was enough, turns out. Yeah, that was a blowout. Yeah, it was. This is such a fun set with all the like earth bending, fire bending, water bending, air bending. Like it's just so, it's just like, it's very interactive, it feels like. Yeah. I think what I really like about the bending mechanics is that they synergize really well with a lot of mechanics that already exist in Magic, but they're also sort of they're unique in what they do, right? Like it's pretty sweet. Okay, this is our first not keepable hand, I think. Like if we draw a third land and are able to play Water Skin, we're getting somewhere. But that's if we draw a third land. And do I want to rely on if I draw a third land? I feel like that's scary. Hey Sam. Think I think I don't want to just sit here and like not draw a land and then just lose a game because I didn't draw a land. So let's mulligan once. This is a little better. I think we'll just put a plains back because we can Aang's Journey on 2 for a green to play Walltop Sentries. Or maybe we put back the River Spirit because we don't have double blue. But we could Aang's Journey for double blue. But we need green. Maybe we put back the River Spirit. No, let's put back the land. Aang's Journey for 3, Rebuke with Walltop Sentries kills any creature. Mashu, that's a great draw. That's our green land. So now we can Aang's Journey for double blue. That's cool. Archers. We'll take a little bit of damage from archers at the beginning here, but we're going to play Drew a land easy. Never punish. See, if I had kept the other hand, though, if I had kept the first hand, wouldn't have drawn a land for sure. totally would not have drawn one. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do this into our second blue source. Next turn we play Wall Top Sentries. Turn after that we play Earth Kingdom General. Probably. Warden. Okay, so they're looks like they're kind of just an aggressive deck here. Let's play Sentries. Next turn we could also Seismic Sense for another green source potentially, and then rebuke something. There's a Firebending 1. Got a lot of incidental life gain here. Ooh, Firebender Ascension's kind of scary. Get a lot of mana. Yeah, I can't do anything about that, and then he'll just activate it once. Okay. Land. I think we just play out the general. Turn this into a creature. Gain some life. If we draw a land next turn, we can Benevolent River Spirit, just tapping everything. I don't know if that's the play, though. Earthbend 3. Wings for just 3. I think we'll just take 3 here. Yeah, let's try and Seismic Sense for another green source. Oh. Can't cast him, though, right? Yeah, because we don't have green. All right, we have to take the forest. That's a little sad. Um, a little sad, but let's go ahead and an instant. Unfortunately, maybe grabbing the second blue source was too greedy, although I did have Benevolent River Spirit in hand. I mean, next turn we could play Benevolent River Spirit. So this turn we probably just, oops, don't attack. No attacks. Let's just hold up the rebuke. We also do still have the other Avatar Aang in the deck, so not like all our bombs are gone. But Avatar Aang at the Crossroads is okay. That's scary next turn. So what we could do if he attacks here is we could just block with the sentries and then rebuke, kill the thing, so we can just like 2 for 2 basically. And then playing a River Spirit, it's hard for him to actually attack in. We do this. Gain 2 life. Okay, we can't River Spirit. We can Audience plus Katara. Okay. Well, now we get to Katara into Earth Kingdom General, which I don't know if he realizes that. Oh, wait. Can't cast from anywhere other than our hand, so to play this. But we can hold up Avatar State if he does try to remove it. Next turn, we can do Katara into... Doesn't discard. We'll attack with the Warden. Oh, and... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, now we can start copying the ability. We will block the 2/2. Like a removal spell here is great because we can do this. Gain 2 life. Now we can go Katara into Earth Kingdom. We get to Earthbend twice. Gain a couple life. Yeah. Looking decent. I do like this guy's name. What is this? What the hell did he cast that was like this thing? One creature, airbend all other creatures. Oh, he's making a bunch. Wow. That card's crazy. Takes 5 allies and then puts counters on stuff. Okay. Sure. Only firebend 2 here, so we can't activate the Warden. Um, what I will do is untap this island and then double block the Warden. And then we could even just do this. So River Spirit, we need to waterbend 5, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Water Spirit is very good here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Earth Kingdom is great. Don't really need the land. And then got 2 blockers. He can hit us for 6. Cavalry. Okay, that's a little scary. Okay. Life. I don't think we play out these cards because we have to tap our lands for it. This is going to definitely get 2+. This is going to be a 7/7 with trample. We can tap it down though. So, not that worried about it. When he attacks, destroy target permanent unless its controller has Combustion Man deal damage to them equal to its power. This guy's top decking really well. He top decked Cavalry into Combustion Man. Let's just go ahead and we'll tap down the Rhino just to do it. Cycle of Renewal. Well, we can do this, sacrificing this land. Grab green. White. We can play our Herbalist. And we'll still be able to tap down one of his things. I think we do want to get in for 4, just start applying some pressure. I mean, he has a lot of creatures on the field, so it's a little rough. He keeps top decking just big bombs. We need to waterbend Combustion Man. He can hit us for 10. He can hit us for a bunch. Wow, he top decked Avatar State. Dude, this guy's top decks have been insane. I think we lose now. Unless we draw like something crazy. But I don't think he's gonna be able to kill our River Spirits. And like it's an attack trigger, so this triggers twice. Yeah, this guy's draw was crazy. He top decked United Front into Cavalry, into Combustion Man, into a protection spell the turn that I drew, or the turn that I needed to be able to tap this guy down. So take 4. And if I take 4 here, this goes to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have to let Katara die. He pumps up Rhino Cavalry. He should have attacked with everything. I don't know why he didn't. He would have won if he did. We draw land, of course. Of course, of course. Okay, well, as long as he doesn't keep drawing protection, we can keep tapping down his 4/6. Oh, I should have. Didn't fucking activate North Pole. That is so dumb. Yeah, we lose the River Spirit because I misplayed. None of these matter. Man, that's so annoying. Literally just activate North Pole Patrol for 3 mana, tap down the 4/6, and we don't have to deal with this. Yeah. Lose that. We literally lose 2 things because of what's going on here. Yep. Nope. I think we're just dead, right? And block. Blockers. We block here. 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 And here, but it doesn't matter. Lion Turtle. Yeah, not tapping down the Combustion Man actually lost us that game. Wow, I can't believe I made such an easy, simple, stupid mistake. That was a loss to him drawing incredibly well insanely well for those like last three draws. He just top deck bomb into protection spell plus his other bomb, his mythic card. And I misplayed by not tapping down the Combustion Man. If I tap down Combustion Man there, we get to live another turn and potentially be able to come back there. That's two things had to happen. He had to draw incredibly well, and I had to misplay. Both of those things happened. Both of them happened. What are you gonna do? 4-1. What are you gonna do? You live and you learn. I just skipped through his move to attacker's step out of habit, and I do that way too often. Had a chance to win that there. Okay, this is not a keepable hand. This is much better. I think we just put the water skin back. Omo. One from the Momo. King's Journey. And where we are drawing land. We will get in for 2. Hold up our ramp spell. Hopefully thin out the deck a little bit. Take 1. Fourth pull. We'll sack our blue. Grab another blue. White. That's a good card. Captives. Attacks. Take the 1. Tara. Some water bending stuff. Play Earth General. Hold up our rings. Hopefully kill Katara. Maybe not. Do it, what, 4? I think it'd be a 4-4. They'll be able to. Oh, everything's 5. Okay. So we'll block here. And here. Blocks. We let damage happen. Oh wait, we're dumb as hell. I'm literally throwing. I'm actually just throwing this game so badly. Also, draws have been pretty garbage. Yeah, draws have been not good, fortunately. Yeah, I threw that by. I should have held full control. What I wanted was damage to happen, and then while damage was there, Razor Ring, so I could actually gain 2 life. But I just once again misplayed. I think I don't know if I could win that game even if Katara dies there, but we're certainly in a much better spot if she does. But yeah, that's 2 losses in a row to just me being really, really dumb. Playing way too fast and loose. Hmm. I mean, our third land and we're like off to the races. Ugh. But opponent goes first. Like any third land is great. Third land and we can cast Avatar Aang. I feel like I have to keep, but I don't love it. Got a turn 1 play, yeah. Not a land. Don't do this to me, Arena. Come on. I've been dealing with fucking garbage the last 2 games. What the hell is this? Okay, I mean, that's good. Not a third land, but third piece of mana. Use the airbended land. Oh, I get what you're saying. In 3 life, sure. Land here is incredible. I think we just North Pole Patrol. Makes it hard for him to do a whole lot here. Earthbended. Yeah, I think you're right. I should have just used it. 3 damage. Dude had 3 Curious Farm Animals in his starting hand and was like, yeah, I'll keep. No attacks. Good. Okay. I think we just... We can cycle of renewal, and then we can hold up Rocky Rebuke. Plus Avatar State, or one or the other, I guess. I mean, do your 1 damage. It's fine. Sacrifice an island. Grab red source and white source. So we can now play Avatar Aang and protect him with Avatar State. Opponent is stuck on mana, which is good for us. Land is good. Let's play Avatar Aang. Now we are kind of chilling. He tries to remove Avatar Aang. We can Avatar State. We're also being able to hold up both Avatar State and Rocky Rebuke. No attacks. Path to redemption. Well, we protect it. I think at this point, because this has lifelink now, what I want to do is this, and then just kill this, gain the life from it. Yeah, this lets us find a creature. Ara is insane. We play Katara, and now we draw 4 cards when we attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so we play Forest. We can untap a land, play our Kingdom General. We're going to Earthbend Plains, Earthbend a mountain, gain some life, draw some cards. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll just discard Forest. Yeah, that's pretty good. Damn, Katara was an insane draw there. Uh-huh. The possible chance of decking out, so I think we kind of just need to swing out here. Let's bend this. Oh wait, we're trying cards. Fuck. um, just swing with everything. I draw 4 more cards here. Okay, he gave up. Thank God. Oh, there's a real chance we deck out there. It's the problem with Katara and Avatar Aang in um, draft, but we got our refund. So next 2 games are just bonus, I guess. But that was pretty fun. That was crazy. That was wild. God, I love Avatar Aang in this. So fun. Yeah, so far I think my 2 losses are ultimately can be chalked up to me misplaying. Our first loss, our opponent did draw really, really well, but I think there was a chance as long as I didn't misplay, but of course I did. Of course I did, so, way she goes, way she goes. Playing up, we're bronze playing up against platinum players. Game knows. Game knows we're smurfing. Not keepable. Fuck. Fuck. Both of our red sources. These are the only two red lands in our whole deck. I think I'll put Katara back for now. Damn. Third land into Waterskin would be nice. Not quite. Not the best, but ostrich horse. Land. Pulls a couple good cards. And we are fucked. We are fucked. Shit, dude. Come on, not like this. Like, literally, next turn, if we draw a land, we still have a chance. We have a fucking tiny chance. I will block. I have no cards. No, 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 no. Ah, so sad. I even mulliganed like a good boy on the first hand because I knew we couldn't keep it. Did I need to mulligan 3 times or twice? Was that the play? It was two mulligans? Asuko gets free cards. Damn. Bad. Bad way to lose. We got our refund, so not a big deal, but would have been cool to win more here. I think it's just a little too late. You get the third land. I'll play the water skin. If we get us any other land and our water skin lives, we can play Aang at the Crossroads and maybe come back. But it's a big maybe. River Spirit would have been a nice hit off of Aang at the Crossroads. Probably the best one in our deck. We're just so far behind at this point. And this guy's just playing bomb. He milled 2 good cards. Yeah, more earthbending. Style. Into exile. That is a land. Play the Aang. But I think we're just dead. And we don't hit. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. It's just. Oh my god. We couldn't draw a land, and then when we cast, finally are able to cast Aang at the Crossroads, our last hope. All 5 cards are lands. Unreal. Okay. That's fine. On to the next one. Open 4 packs. Whee! Ooh, we got a mythic. Earth King Lieutenant. That's a good one. All right. I probably have enough time for just the draft, which I know is kind of shitty, but I also did start late, so we'll go through the whole draft. Maybe play one game. We'll see. Okay. What do we got? Imprison in the Moon. It's a cool card. Earthbender Ascension. This shit is insane. I think this is probably the pick. This card's so insane. Um, Boomerang Basics is great if we're doing that type of deck. Something that goes in that deck. I think Earthbender Ascension is just wild. Gotta be the first pick. Earth Rumble. Prison in the Moon. Good removal. Definitely good removal. Yep. Okay. Master Piandao. Ally equipment or lesson. Earth Rumble works with Ascension pretty well. Um, Captives is a good 2-drop. Lighter Kids is a good flyer. Yeah, we're trying to Earthbend pretty often here in this deck. When Flopsy enters, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Each creature you control with power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. I mean, that's a good card. It's also Cycle of Renewal, which goes really well, but maybe that comes around. Probably not, but maybe. Serpent, 6/5. Zula, whenever Zula attacks, lose 1 life, create a clue. I mean, that is very good. Firebending 2 means every time she attacks, draw a card, basically. I think it's a Zula or Flopsy. Flopsy keeps us in green. But I don't. I mean, this is also card advantage, which is just really good. Comes down a little earlier. Big Flopsy, I guess. Destroy target attacking creature or airbend a creature you control. That seems good. Seems very good. What is this? Secret of Bloodbending. It's a lesson. As an additional cast, you may waterbend 10. You control target opponent in the next combat phase. If this spell's additional cost is paid, you control that player during their next turn instead. What the hell? Tigerdillo could be good. We could maybe go some Gruul stuff with like Flopsy. But the reversal just seems solid. Don't really have any other allies, but reinforcements giving other allies +1/+1 could be very good if we find allies to play. Redirect lightning. Taking the other Tigerdillo would have been cool. I think let's take the reinforcements. It kind of solidifies our Lesnia stuff here, and we're just immediately rewarded with an ally that protects our stuff. That seems good. Another creature you land or creature you control or land you control is put into a graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That's really good with. I mean, we don't necessarily have to be allies. I mean, this is really good with earthbending in general. I think it's either this, either one of these. Walltop Sentry is also an option. I think because we're more in earthbending right now, I want this. Return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand and create a clue. I don't hate that. What other options? I guess there's removal here that we should probably just take, to be honest. I think we just take the removal. This guy's decent. But I think I want the removal. We can just earthbend 4. Seems good enough. Turtle Duck. What is this? Another ally enters. Put a 1/1 ally or counter on this creature. This is our original pack. Either the duck or this. I think we'll take the ally thing to just see if that works out potentially. I don't really care about any of these. I guess if anything, there's something to be said about this guy. We'll take the farm animals potentially just in case. This could be good. Rabaroo Trap could be okay. The lesson. It's got earthbending on it. Legend of Kyoshi. Whoa. Okay, this was the card that that guy played that we beat anyway. This is a really good pack for us. Kyoshi, very strong. Also, Boomy, very strong. Kyoshi, a little bit more conditional. I guess Boomy also conditional. We don't really have that many lessons. I think it's Legend of Kyoshi here. Seems very good. Uh, maybe Cycle of Renewal. Seems good for this deck. This, whenever you attack a player with one or more creatures with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Earthbend 4. This is possible. What's this one? It gets plus X where X is the number of creatures you control. You can discard this card to deal damage equal to the number of creatures you control target creature. Also this, just putting a 1/1 counter on something. This would mean maybe there's a chance for red, but this is also an ally, which does go with what's kind of in our sideboard here. Not many other allies here. But I guess Origin of Metal Bending is also good. I kind of like that actually. Didn't even see that at first. I think this is better. Okay. Rocky Rebuke is good. Removal. Spirit Oasis, if you're in Shrines, is good. We're not really in Shrines. We're not in Flyers. I think it's Rebuke here. Another Flopsy. That worth it? Having 2 Flopsies in hand maybe feels a little bad, but means if they deal with the first one, we're kind of going to have a lot of creatures because of the Earthbender Ascension. Just Earthbending in general. Alternatively, there's this guy, but we'll just take the second Flopsy. Metal Bending, good again. Iroh gives lessons cost 1 less to cast. have some lessons. I would make this cost less, make this cost less. It would make this cost less. Or 2 Iro. There's some world where we're in like black green doing like sacrifice shenanigans with the earthbending, like this guy. I think here we'll take the force cycling. Could also take the lesson in Aang's journey, which would be good too. Earthbend X, where X is the number of forests you control. That seems pretty good. Ostrich Horse also good. Take the Rockalanche. It's a lesson. Let's... I don't really like this guy. I think I'm just going to take the fixing land here just in case. Maybe in pack 3 we get some interesting stuff. I think this guy does something. Yeah, bitter work. Bitter work's a good one that lets we can just keep, or we can has earthbending on it, right? Water skin, turtle duck, the Zula lies. What do we got? To cast allies. There's a world where we were in the ally deck, I think. We're almost mono green, to be honest. Combustion Man was crazy. Combustion Man is a reason to play red. Guy's very good. It's a really good pack for us. There's another metal bending, a removal spell here, some options, but something will come around that we can take. I think Combustion Man is just a bomb. It's just a bomb we want to play. Like taking Long Fang, I think there was definitely something to be said about going like black green sacrifice stuff. Could have worked out. Ancestry's good. Another Razor Rings could also be good. Removal? I think we want removal. Airbending Lesson. That's a good card. Swamp. We were in black. I like Airbending Lesson here. It's like pseudo removal. Could also airbend our own thing. Another Earthbender Ascension is fucked. That is insane. We have to take that. That's just a snap pick. This card's so good. Could take a Mana Dork here. I don't hate that. Earth Kingdom Soldier's also doing the counter stuff, but I think our top end is pretty okay here. Rather just be able to get to our top end. I don't think we're really in like ally stuff. I don't even know if we play Combustion Man. Double red is kind of a big ask. Unless we get more fixing. That is technically fixing. Firebending lesson, so good. So good. But we just don't really have the red to support it. I think we kind of have to take this full mana here. Take the Moose Lion. That's fixing. That's good. That's really good. These are also really good to Earthbend. Then we can play Omashu City as well. Um, Take another Origin of Metal Bending. These are solid. Another Origin of Metal Bending. I mean, I think we'll just sideboard that. Uh, I guess. Another Earthbending lesson, I guess. It'll... Interesting deck. Let's take a look here. Make 2 cuts. Interesting deck. Rockalanche having flashback is cool. Uncle Iroh discounts a lot of our spells. This can draw us a lot of cards and become a threat. A lot of earthbending going on. What do we cut? Probably some amount of 3-drops. Like Long Fang doesn't really do anything. Like he kind of does. Maybe Bitter Work's not that good. Pyro discounts a lot. Yeah, the double red on Combustion Man is one thing I'm a little bit nervous about, but he's also just kind of a crazy card, especially if we put counters on him. He gets really insane really fast. Maybe it's Long Fang. Try it. Top end's a little heavy, but Sabermouth, we could kind of put this here. Sabermouth. Saber-tooth Moose Lion. And that makes it a little bit more even down here. Never grabbed that card that puts a permanent from your graveyard to your hand and makes a clue. That's a good card. I probably should have taken at least one of those. I think this is a good start. I don't think this is as good a deck as last game, but we also have 2 Earthbender's Ascensions, which are kind of same cards. Let's play one game. Let's cut lands, you always get flooded anyways. Well, my strategy is if I just can turn my lands into creatures, it doesn't matter if I get flooded. not a great starting hand. It doesn't really do anything. I actually think this is a mulligan. Yeah. Yeah, this is a little better. We can just put the reversal back. Can't cast it yet. Not really doing anything till turn 4 here. It's Earthbend 1 right now. Okay, so we can end of turn forest cycle, play another forest so we can actually Earthbend 2 on turn 3. Better. Even if he counters it or something, maybe he's got like a quench. We get the flashback value later. Know what this guy's doing forever. Oh. Yep. Turn. Maybe he mountain cycles or something. Abandoned attachments. Sure. Want a parrot. Let's forest cycle. Forest. Just going to do this. Next turn, Earth Rumble is pretty good. Or just even Earthbend 4, essentially. Blue. 1 red mana up. Let's play white mana. I think we just Earth Rumble, but we Earthbend on this. And then this will fight a creature you control, opponent control. You have like a firebending lesson or something. Should have done that. Targeted it. Wouldn't have lost his thing. Weird. Dragonfly Swarm. We'll just go ahead and Earthbend 4 here. Okay. We can get rid of that, but then our land becomes like a 0/0. Play a Flopsy. Kind of need to do something about this swarm, but fortunately don't have much. Take 3 here. Earthbender's Ascension's cool. Play that. Get land. I think we just swing out, right? Or at the very least. Yeah, we can only really hit with Flopsy here. These being... I guess if Dragonfly goes up by 2, we would die. So... we'll just swing with Flopsy. I think we just hold up the metal bending in case he tries to kill Flopsy. Next turn we Rock-a-Lanche for a big amount. But we are dead next turn. Can't do anything. That doesn't help too much. Hey, kitty. Please stop. Stop, kitty. Stop. Come here. Come here. This is like for 4. Doesn't even have to block it. We're just dead to the flyer. Yeah. I guess we can earthbend this land. He just has like a tap down or something. Uh, I think he had us dead there, right? Flopsy doesn't make things unblockable. He just makes it so that they can't be blocked by more than one creature, right? I think he just didn't read the card. Hold on, let me see. Did I not read the card? Yeah. No, he definitely had us there. He just had to block. He didn't have, he thought this made them unblockable, which it is not what it does at all. Okay, I mean, from what I saw in that game, I think our early game is a little rough. Like if we don't draw Earthbender's Ascension or like yeah, we don't have any 2-drop creatures except for Raucous Audience. I mean, could be worse, to be fair. That was too easy, too easy. I just that guy did not need to take that loss at all. Okay, okay, one more game, one more game, one more game. Kitty kitty. Oh, what is sweet little guy? Yeah, he did it. This is good. This gives us removal. Earthbender Ascension on 3. What dice? Grab. Have red. I guess at some point we're going to need 2 red, so we might as well just grab our second red now. 2. Hmm. Okay. This. I land. Amps us. Maybe should have grabbed a white source so we could have held up both of these. Five. Counter. Something. This is nice. We can kill the tank. I think we just attack. Should be able to get rid of most of this stuff here. If you sacrifice another permanent, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. And he's going to brew with that. Just play it. Back. Go deal 4 here. Life. We'll just play Combustion Man. Probably gets removed. Back and kill or whatever. Sure. Fortunate that he did have the answer, and we just try and land. No attacks. Kill it. Second Earthbender's engine is very good. Let's Earthbend the grab a land. Counter here. Or attacks. L1. Guard. Sax is 1/1. Counter. Okay. Wonder if I should. I think I should crack this. And let's play Uncle Iroh. Play another land. Counter. Counter. Bill. Okay. Fine. Sack our peak. Hopefully draw something. Just getting flooded out again, though. Haven't drawn very many actual cards. Draw. Bending. And unreal. It's crazy, man. Well, we have Indestructible if he does try to kill it, as long as it's not an exile effect. Pump cycling. Someday we will stop drawing lands. What do we have? We have 19 cards left. We've seen like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. 12 lands. Okay, that's not a land. Play this. This. Counter. Counter. At what point do we attack? Probably not yet. I think if we get a non-land thing we can cast next turn, we probably attack. I guess a land would be good just because give our stuff trample. Counter on this guy. Again if he wants. Doesn't. Another land. Kitty. You'd only have to block one of these. Unfortunately, I think we still have to just keep waiting. Keep drawing lands. Next turn we can at least fine. Fail. How many lands? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands. We have 4 lands left in the deck out of 17 cards. Okay, Flopsy's very good. Very, very good. Four, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we can do this first. Double Flopsy. Problem is if we attack, I mean, we'll attack with one of them. And block something. I'll have trample. Can't hold up metal bending this turn, which is downside of that. Okay. Yeah, that was the risk. I mean, that was going to get us no matter what because of this only just gives indestructible, right? Right now, if he removes Flopsy, he can win. We have quite a few live draws, to be honest. The card that will draw us 10 cards. Uh, he does have removal. Dang, that's too bad. Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe we don't draw the land there or like sack the land there and we just keep holding up metal bending, play the single Flopsy. No way to know that we're going to draw double Flopsy, but I guess there wasn't anything for 0 mana that would played anyway. Um. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. One more game, one more game. I think our deck is good. I think that was a really bad draw. I think that was a really, really, really bad draw. This is good. This is a great hand. I like this a lot. Cycle of Renewal. Next turn we get to Earthbender Ascension, which is great. This. And that. Red. White Lotus. Okay. White. I think I just want to Earthbend our red here. Going for 4. I have like a rings or something, a razor rings. Yeah, sure. Get a trigger from Earthbender Ascension, which is nice. Next turn we can start putting counters on stuff. Boulder. So we'll play land. Start getting our counters. Let's Earthbend our mountain. Then when he attacks with his boulder, if he attacks with his boulder, we'll just razor rings. Maybe. Kind of a fight spell here. Target creature you control, sure. That's fine. Another Ascension trigger. He also has a removal. Sure. I mean, still. Oh, we don't get to Razor Rings now, so he does get to Earthbend. Kind of had the perfect cards there for exactly what he needs to do. Still in a good spot. Um, and Journey. Grab a green. And hold up Razor Rings. Not with anything else. Yoshi. Get to Earthbend 1. Let's take a look. Renewal. Grab. And a Flopsy. Tax. Me. It's 2. Okay. 8/8. Maybe I should have just played the 7/7 there and then play Boomy next turn. Get the counters. But we can still Razor Rings block with planes. This. Right, 1. Ally. 1 counter on something. Flyer. Okay, we can Rock-a-Lanch our lands. Tax. Duck. That's nice. That is nice. Fortunately, we don't have a lot to do. Kind of just have to wait. Could just play a second Flopsy. Buff all these by 1. Mana for 4 power. Feel the best. I think we can just do this. Flashback. Get another land. And then that way we can still hold up rings. Yeah, good. I want him to attack with Boomy. You can do 4 damage. Eyes to Flopsy. Then we can play our other flop. I think I want to hold up a metal bending, so let's do this. Okay, it's never really activating that. It's just a creature. And again, I don't really want to play the land because if we get like an Earthbender's Ascension or something, we'll just hold the land in hand. Umi literally can't die if he attacks. He can only be blocked by one creature, so let that happen. Start whittling away. Yeah. Block with one. Or yeah. Life. Other land. Maybe I should have held that one too. I think it's only worth holding one land probably. Let's see. If we swing with our 2/5/5s that can't die to anything on his board, we'd have 3 blockers if he didn't block, and we would have to block a flyer. Yeah, I think it's worth attacking here. Attack with these. Can't double block any of them. Yep. Take 5. Huh? A good one. Metal bending helps us out with that though. Hacking. Badman. Sane in the head. What's going on? What is happening? Okay. I mean, it's a blocker. So what we'll do is we'll just attack like this again. And then if he blocks with Suki, he can Metal Bend. Get indestructible. Kill Suki. Nice. Very nice. That was well done. Honestly, the fucking Flopsy getting it in there, that was sick. Sick. One. Not too bad. Start. Earthbender Ascension. Crazy card. All right. 8:45. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Appreciate you all coming in and watching. Had a super fun time. Really enjoyed doing draft. Hope to do some more in the near future. Probably tomorrow we'll finish up this one, and then maybe we'll be able to do another. We'll see. Uh, my stream tomorrow will be on the earlier side. We're gonna be streaming probably more like 1 or 2 something like that, because we've got dinner plans for Steve. Um, but yeah, happy New Year's Eve, everybody. Hope you all have a fun time tomorrow night. Be safe. Thanks for hanging out, and we see you again next time. Bye bye.